Day 9. Merry Christmas. Man, I gotta think of a better way to spend Christmas than doing a little bit of programming. I think I want to try and bang out all of this today. Hey, Banger, what's up? Binding. G'day, mate. Parsec, what's going on? Yet. Does that say yep? Yet? I don't speak Russian, but that's what it looks like. How do you say that? What does it even mean? I've just heard it being said before. Hello? Translate. No. Privet.
Привет.
It reads like nyet. Doesn't that mean no or something? Hold up.
Нет.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Man, what a language. Farmer 2729, g'day mate. How's it going? Can always count on you to be in the Twitch chat, farming away. You know, this game is purpose built just for you, the farmer. Black Cat, what's going on? Neroy, good morning. Good morning, sir. Merry Christmas, lads. Merry Christmas. Or as I like to call it, Grindmas. Because we are going to grind. Alright, this is what I want from Santa. This is my wish list. I want to grade out locked items in the shop. Alright, and then we unlock those via land discovery. That'd be pretty good. Edge fog shadow border effect. That's also on the list. Tall grass, clicking to destroy stuff. Make clicking feel better. That's basically this. That's my Christmas wish list. Okay. So, you know, I mean, Santa ain't gonna do this for me, let's be real. So I'ma just do it. Bro, why the fuck the SLN chilling there like that? What's he doing though? Fuck out of here, bro. Dot SLN. My name Jeff. Derek Ito. Thanks for the prime, mate. Good night, brother. Subscribe for Prime for 4 months, bro. What a legend. We working on it at the moment? Well, Ben, g'day. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, lads. Today, well, I mean, to recap yesterday, all right. Let me real quick grab my. What do I want? A little Java app soundboard that I found online on a shady website. Pretty sure this is built with Java. Yeah, look, Java's kind of just chilling there. All right. So, vibe check, progress check, where we're at right now. We've got a world, and you can expand the world by buying more plots of land. And in those plots of land, we're going to find new things to use and play around with. To expand our farm and conquer the world. That is the plan. So the plan for today is all of this. I'm going to kick things off by getting the, like, unlock discovery figured out. So basically, we want everything in this shop to be grayed out until discovered. So, you know, that's kind of what I'm going to tackle first thing today. And, yeah, I'm just going to crack. Oh, yeah. Hits the spot. All right. Well, first things first, we need some item data. So, I think... what do I want to do here? Oh, we want some kind of, like, item metadata across everything, I think. I mean, really, it's just gonna be a flat kind of array of, like, unlocked items. Just a bool, and we'll have a entity kind in here. I think that's all we really need to do. So everything by default is gonna be locked, and then unlock, we just set it in here, and we should be good. Should be ready to rock and roll. So inside the shop, basically just disable everything that's locked. Really. We have a bit of a problem with this, because this UI element renders after the shop, but we need to actually call the logic before so we can consume the click properly. Maybe. Yeah. So that'll need to go on a different layer. I'm gonna call it World UI. So I'll push that there. That should fix things. Yeah, there we go. That'll do me. Alright, lads. How we doing? There you go. Thanks for the prime, mate. Thanks for the Christmas gifts, boys. Appreciate it. Is the land you buy randomly generated? No, not really. We're gonna randomly place stuff inside it, but it's not really. Kinda procedural, but it's gonna be heavily authored by hand. Terrence, g'day. How you doing, mate? Alright, coffee's been consumed, boys. Oh. I will BRB. Alright. DVD, bro. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it, man. What is it? Is it because it's Christmas? 4:32 a.m. You like in Europe or something? That's hype. Now that I think about it, I completely forgot about this, but I should hook up like Twitch and Coffee for the public server. That'd be kind of hype. Should I do that now? No. Should put that on the to-do list. I mean, it would take 10 seconds. Let me just do it now. Let me do it now. Otherwise, I'll probably just forget. Actually, no. It'll be a pain in the ass to set up. I'm gonna do it off stream. Let me write that down. Actually, I'll put it somewhere. Alright. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Grindmas. Let's go. So, the first thing that I would like to do today, on this lovely Christmas morning, it's almost midday, but that's alright, is to gray out all of these items that are currently locked right now. So, in order to do that, I'm going to go to the shop, and I'm basically gonna say is enabled, yes, yes, open close button. Okay, so down in here, we're gonna have an is widget enabled for all of these guys. So I kind of want like a like some kind of locked thing. I want to separate this out from enabled. I want to make it is widget clickable. We also want a is enabled, or is grayed out. True. Okay. Okay. So we gotta invert this. Is grayed out. There we go. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to disable. Bro, what am I doing? What I want to do is disable this guy. So turn off the clickable. Is unlocked. Unlocked items at entity kind. So if is unlocked or isn't unlocked, is widget clickable equal false. This is gonna be kind of a mess, but it's alright. Alright, so we're not clickable now. So what I basically want to do here is during the sprite drawing, which this is the icon, I'm going to do a cull override equal cull override. If isn't unlocked, then the color override. This is the other use case I have for color override. Very helpful. I'm gonna say like black. Yeah, I guess just straight black would work. Alright, so now these are grayed out or blacked out. And for the text, if is locked, text is equal to question marks. Okay, so we've got these guys locked now, which looks Amazing. Wow, look at all this content we have. This is going to be fun. Some pretty whack looking question marks, but that's alright. Maybe we want to space them out. Yeah, good enough. Okay, so next up, we want to unlock these somehow, right? Kind of like give the player some content to work with. So, I'm going to go back to turning off the testing, and we'll figure out how to do this. Okay. Locked items. So, what is the start of the game actually going to look like? That is the question. That is the question. Well, I think I would like... I don't know. I want to put some grass in here so we can like hit the grass maybe. It seems kind of strange though. It's like a completely different system. I mean, we are gonna need the click to destroy thing even for the items, because we're gonna need to grow stuff, right? Oh, okay, and the grass could be a way of getting, like, your first seeds. Because, like, maybe we drop some, like, mixed seeds or something from the grass, and you just, like, you grow them. Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Tell you what, I think this would be really cool for giving the player item unlocks. Steam's gonna boot open. Come on, Mr. A Sprite. There we go. 5 years later. Okay, so I think this would be cool. We basically take something like this rock. I'm just gonna duplicate this. I don't really know what I'm doing here, but I just want to make it shiny and look different. Because that will be epic. Yes. Awesome. I'm going to call this like... item rock. like loot box rock. Yeah, we're adding loot boxes to the game, boys. So we'll have to figure out some Steam microtransactions and hook this bad boy in, so the player can spend all their money on loot boxes. That'll be fun. Keen to implement that. Nah, I'm just kidding. That actually would be fun though. Like, trying to. Could you do like transactions through the Steam store somehow? I don't know. Oh yeah, I think you can. Cause like, that's what CS:GO does for the keys, right? You like buy the keys somewhere. Steam microtransactions docs. Microtransactions implementation guide. Bro, let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Yo. Best practices. Milk players for all they have. That's the best practice. But this is actually, like, pretty cool. Holy shit, bro. It's like Stripe, but for Steam. Wow. Steam Wallet to purchase individual items. Oh yeah, that's right. It like goes through the Steam Wallet. This would actually be really cool. Like thinking about how to make a free-to-play game with microtransactions that are actually good and aren't just loot boxes. Use your in-game economy to improve your product and make customers happier, not as a means to extract revenue from unhappy customers. Pack it in, boys. That's an L. Rest in peace. There goes the plan. Overall, being a slave to metrics like revenue per day or per user can drive short-term decisions that harm your players and the longevity of your product. I don't know, bro. I think we say fuck players and milk them dry. Now that would be a very Merry Christmas. No, this is actually really cool, though. All memes aside. Interesting stuff. Just have a whole game about buying your way through the game. Yeah, like each piece of content, you gotta pay to unlock the next level. Let's go whaling. Grab the harpoons, boys. It's whaling time. Fuck yeah. Alright. I mean, I feel like step one is just figure out how to make a game and just sell that. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. So, back to the loot box rock. that we're going to have the players buy from the in-game shop. It's going to cost real gold. Yeah, so I'm just going to spawn one of these guys in. Make it a new entity. Loot box rock. And it's basically just going to hold an item. So like when we destroy it, it'll just give the player an item. So every time they see that, they should be like, ooh, shiny, bro. Me likey. Okay. What do we do here? By the way, my little Christmas gift to you boys is a TV show recommendation. What's the TV show that's like Silicon Valley, but it's about game dev? Something about ravens. Raven Quest? I think that's the game name. Raven Quest. No. Fuck, what's it called? TV show about game dev. Mythic Quest. Merry Christmas, boys. If you haven't seen this, banger. It's not as funny as Silicon Valley, but it gets there. It really does. I think just because it's game dev specific, it just makes things way better. Who's this guy? Yeah. I aspire to be like Brad one day. Mythic Quest Brad. I want to see a best moments compilation.
Sit down. You know what I'm gonna say?
All right. And so a new challenger has entered the ring. A dark and evil rogue to match his...
Michelle. He paid me $1,000 to say that.
What's it gonna look like when people find out that foot belongs to a straight white man? Writing the laws that everyone has to live by? Does that seem fair? Does that seem inclusive? Okay, see ya. Yeah. That's impossible. I just pushed it live.
250 G's. Awesome. You must be so excited.
Yeah, I should be. I mean, I am. I'm not. I might puke. Oh my god, I just sold someone air for the price of a goddamn house? Okay, I need to sit down.
You no?
You are the casino. A soulless money sack in the middle of an enchanted forest. We don't need that. And we don't need you.
Okay.
Well, that was super weird.
And Dana, maybe be less quiet?
Yeah, banger. Love it. Great show. Yep. Do you program? No. We just sit here and watch YouTube. That's what we do. Yep. Alright, so loot boxes. Let's bring them in. I'm gonna throw... I think we'll just do like a... Just gonna manually throw one of these guys in, I think. So instead of like the watering can and shit now, I'm just going to throw in a loot box rock. So that way we walk up to it, destroy it, and we get our first item. That's what I'm thinking. First item in this chunk should probably be a hoe, like a really rickety hoe, I'm thinking. Yeah. I'm gonna stop thinking so much and just kind of get to work. Okay. So I want to make this like destroyable. Destroyable. E dot max health 3. Maybe 5, who knows, or 4. So yeah, when we click on it 4 times, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's gonna. Okay. Fucking dead, bro. 1, 7, 2, 8. Make ground item. I think it's trying to do some drops, but we don't actually have any drops. Original seed item. Yeah, that is not it. Chief? So I guess we just go if we have an original seed item. Growth stage. If we have drops, append drops. Okay. I think that should not crash this time. There we go. Epic. Epic time. Yubby. Yeah, I am caffeinated. Okay. So, drops. I think I'm just gonna kinda throw a little bit of a bonk. Item, data, kind, dot, her, amount, 1, bonk. So that should drop a her now. There we go. Epic time. So yeah, that's kind of like the first thing we want to go for, I think. We also probably don't want to make it a rock if we want to make these rocks non-destroyable. But for now, that should be fine. I mean, I guess I could, like, kind of just change up the sprite a bit. Make it into something else. Like, I don't exactly know, but maybe like a mossy kind of bundle thing. There we go, no longer a rock. Do. Yeah, I mean, it's like not as contrasty, but should be fine. Let me make that blue. Yeah. That should do the trick, I think. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, you can't really see it, but that's alright. Let's just make it red. That'll probably work. Now we're contrasting, boys. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Moving on. So, now that we have a kind of loot box that we can yoink. And that is epic time. I think... What are we going to do now? Probably make the clicking be way more satisfying and like actually give a good feel. I think that would be ideal. Perhaps. Because yeah, alright. First moments, we have a horror now. We don't have anything in the shop unlocked. So that's the next issue. Like, how do we get the first seed in the game? I think from the grass. I think that's a good idea. Like, I actually think we could almost just not use a shop and just like have all the content be in the world. Maybe? I don't know. I'll keep it in it just in case. Because, yeah, you probably need it in order to buy more of the same type, I think. That's probably ideal. That you discover the content in the world. Yeah, okay. So let's get some grass in. I think, yeah, this guy will do. Probably needs more contrast. Again, we're kind of running into this issue. But I think we should be fine. That's alright. So, I'm going to say grass 0. Export that. I'm going to bring that into the game. Basically going to do one of these. Grass. So we're going to have a new entity. Okay. Make it nice and easy to destroy and give it some drops. So kind of want the first seeds, right? Really know what grass should drop. Maybe like wheat or something. Minecraft style. Perhaps. What do we have in terms of items so far? Could drop some carrot seeds. Could work. Yeah, that'll work for me, for now. We could even make it like a, like very specifically have the grass or like the weed be like carrot specific. Maybe. I don't really know why I'm splitting these up as much. It's alright. Okay. Undeclared name item amount, right? Item data. Done. But we're crashing because grass 0.png not found. It's grass underscore 0. Which, probably not ideal. Run out of entities, increase size. Very nice. Change this to max entities. 10, 20, 20, 10, 10, 24. Yep. Nice. So yeah, we got some grass now. That'll give us some carrot seeds. Very nice. This will give us a hoe. Now this is starting to feel like a game. Dude, look at that. I'm gathering right now, dude. Hell yeah. Bro, look at all these carrot seeds, bro. God damn. We could sell some of them for cash. Maybe. Instead of like having them grow. Probably don't want to rely on the player figuring that out though. I'm not really too sure. That's actually quick enough, I think. It's not bad. We could do that. We could just make them grow pretty fast. Like have some kind of weed at the start that like sells for very little, but grows fast. I think that's probably the play. I think. And then yeah, we just get more content in here. Like we have another loot box in here that we unlock and that'll give us some new seeds. And that to me feels pretty compelling from like a gameplay perspective. Like I'm feeling it. It's feeling alright. Me likey. I can see how just adding content to this would be fun. I see it. Okay, so I'm gonna rename this to Tall Grass Fast Growing Weed Plant that sells for 1 gold. So you just have to grow a bunch of them. Okay. So I want to unlock things via land discovery. We added loot boxes. So now I think we just need to do like the pick up items thing. Add item to inventory. Yeah, I think inside here I want to do the event, which is like if item.kind equal. Oh, actually just make it easy. Unlocked items at item kind equal true. So that'll like unlock it. So as soon as we pick up these carrot seeds, we should unlock. Yeah, there we go. Cool. And we could have like a notification pop up, just like discovered carrot seeds. We could even have 2 types of seeds in here. The really fast growing weeds, and then like 1 or 2 carrot plants. So that way, you know, you plant something long term, but you also plant the short term like weeds to grind. And then yeah, we get a nice little hoe, and we just go to town. Feels good to me. You likey. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's... Game design's taking shape. So I think I know why this looks kind of bad. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, good enough. What was I doing? Alright, we want like that fast growing weed, I think. And I also think we should make it so that we can place it not on tilled ground. I think that would be pretty cool. That works for me. Okay, so how am I going to do this? Well, I think it's pretty simple. Just kind of like have it grow in stages. I'm gonna call this like a grass seed, which will double as the first stage as well. Grass S1, S2, S3, and then, yeah, that's just the final variant. All grown. Seed. Okay, let's put that in the game. So grass seed, grass S1, 2, 3, and then fully grown at the grass 0. Okay. All right. So yeah, this is going to be a an actual growable plant, much like Carrots. Grow to next stage. Max growth stage, we have 3, I think. Stage length, maybe something like 5 seconds. Perhaps. And when we destroy it, we probably want some kind of resource to drop from it, like fiber. And like you could sell the fiber for cheap, I think. Good enough. Fiber with an RE, of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. So that'll be a new entity. Sell price, you get 1 gold for it. So this will drop fiber. And yeah, I think that should be fine. Merry Christmas, Crimmy. Suki, how you doing? It's the objective of the game. Get rich, bro. Stack bread. Merry Grindmas to you too, Mr. Claus. This is becoming Arcana, yeah. All paths lead to Arcana. Okay. Fiber. Look at that growth. Speed. Look at that. Got some shekels, bro. E dot, what is it? Original seed item equal, just set it to ourself. Weird. Strange. Guess I can make a separate seed thing. Probably for the best, so it's not as confusing. I think we can do this. That was the reason it was broken. Yeah. No, because you'd want to separate them out. Too overloaded otherwise. It's like, what if we want to display some hover tooltips for the grass in the future, right? We would need to separate these out. Okay, grass seed is item true. So now we can actually get some grass seeds. And there's old dandy. Very epic. I would say we can plant the seeds like so. Plant into grass, plant on dirt. So then we can take this and plant it down. Very nice. Yep. So the next thing I want to do is make this fully grown. We also need, I think, 4 stages, if I'm not mistaken. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, yep. Okay. Growth stage. Whoa, this is gonna be tricky. Cause it kinda needs to go through the grow. Kinda needs to go through here because growth end time, actually, yeah, because it sets the image ID here. I don't know, we could pass in like a scuffed kind of grow to max stage thing. I don't know. Or we could just manually do this, say like grow to max stage. Because, you know, we're just kind of doing shit. EN. I think what I want to do is actually set this every single frame. Which is what I'm doing already. Okay. Right, so we actually don't have to worry about that then. We can just directly set the growth stage. I find it way better to just set everything every single frame instead of like trying to be cute and like set it only during the growth, because then, you know, it's easy enough to just do one of these growth stage, max growth stage, and it'll automatically just kind of flip to this straight away. There we go. So yeah, there we go. We got some fiber and some more grass seeds. So the fiber we can sell. So that'll be our first kind of grind. Trying to get us up to that 50. I like that. Because yeah, you can also place down the grass seeds to try and, you know, get there a little faster. You could even not have a loot box rock in here. That could be cool. I like this. This is good. So now we're kind of bottlenecked. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. This is good. This is gameplay. Almost at 9. Almost at 50. This is fucking sick, dude. This is gameplay right here. It's a clicker, but we're farming at the same time. Tremendous. You could imagine this actually turning into an automation game as well. Like, as soon as we hit kind of the mid, you could start introducing some like auto planters and harvesters and shit. Add a scope for V1, of course, but I could see how this could expand into something actually fun. I like this. This is really fucking cool. Dude. I think this is like one of the first times I've actually come up with a game design on my own, and it's been good. Like, I see this working. Holy shit, dude. This is insane. This is like actually fun. Wow. Just this simple thing. Like, I'm not even like, I don't even care at this point. I just want to farm, bro. Dude. I think we did it, boys. I'm just farming. I don't even have a goal right now. It'd be even better if I had a goal and more content to do. I guess we gotta get 1,000. How do we do that? Well, we gotta scale up in this next biome. Plant some more long-term crops, you know? Think bigger instead of just doing the manual clicking. Dude, this literally just reminds me of like life. You guys played Universal Paperclips? It's like just business and life in general. Hello? Oh shit. I'm cranking, bro. It's like at first, yeah, let me see if I can grab a new fresh kind of instance. So at first you just click and make paperclip. Kind of manually, right? So then, you know, price per clip, we gotta like lower this to get the demand up. Available funds, $2. So right now, auto clip is bang, we got one. So now this will auto clip. But it's still way faster for us to just manually like click this. Dude, literally just like done the exact same thing with this game. Accidentally. Like this works. I like that. farming, boys. Let's get it. This is a getting rich simulator now. Alright, so now we kind of want to unlock some stuff here. Like some more longer term crops, I think. So I think I'll introduce that in the first plot. Yeah, something like that. It's kind of funny how, like, all of the past games I've tried and failed to make, like, feel good. Like Arcana, and that C game I was working on. What else? I think that's it. Like this is kind of like a merge of those two, almost. Because we're gonna have the Discovery unlock. I think that's what I want to do next, actually. I want to unlock the grass seeds in the shop and have like a notification for it, so it's a nice event. So like you're instantly rewarded as soon as you finish clicking something. That would be cool. Game is fun. Tremendous. Massive epicness. Huge. Grow mushrooms? Yeah, you can do some of that. You gotta plant them in the shade. It's actually a good idea, Crazy. I like that. Shop could be introduced to the next land buy? Yeah. I'm not really sure what... I mean, the shop, really the only purpose of the shop right now is to... so you can buy more... things. It'll come later on. But I'm gonna write down that that mushroom idea. That's cool. Grow mushrooms in shade. You know, Minecraft style. Like you gotta like plant a tree, and then the tree provides a shade for the shrooms, so you make a farm. Now, that would be cool. Alright, boys. Antimatter Dimensions, one of the best idle games. Antimatter Dimensions.
A game of huge numbers, prestiges, and automation, where infinity is just the beginning. Welcome to Antimatter Dimensions.
This looks really cool. Huge numbers. What the fuck was... What? What is... What is that Nicolas Cage? Oh, bro, that's sick. I love that. Oh, it's free to play. Dude, that's hype. Two years of updates and 4 years of pretending to update behind the scenes. Oh, I love that. Less than 100 perks, 0 talent, and some miscellaneous upgrades too complex to go into detail about. If your glyph starts speaking to you, please see a doctor. We added a shop. I love that. It's going on the wish list, bro. Really hope I can save up enough money to buy this one day. I'm gonna put this down as like a journey notes. Nick Cage in Antimatter Dimensions. This is day 9. Epic fun game design moment. So we got to be looking ahead to the devlog, boys. I actually haven't been taking notes this whole time. It's kind of an L. Oh well. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. Alright, back to making this motherfucking game. Let's go. So, I think this looks like corn. It looks like a fucking corn cob, bro. Just accidentally made a corn sprite. It's kind of hype. Yeah, so I think we could even just not have a watering can. Anyway, where the fuck was I? I think we need to click hit feedback. So the good news here is that I've already done this with game 1. Like, I can basically just take all of my sound effects from game 1 and merge them into this. How long will the build up at take? 3 seconds. I like it. Like, I can just take these sound effects. This is already satisfying. Yummy. God fucking damn it. Such a weird bug, dude. This is why you don't write Win32 code yourself. You just fucking use someone else's framework, alright? I don't want to fuck around with positioning the window properly. Alright, yeah, so I'm just gonna yoink. Yoinky sploinky. Hit. Generic. Let's get some sound effects going, boys. Let's go, dude. G1 sounds. Yes, sir. I could probably make it spatialized, but I can't really be fucked, so. Alright, where's the hit click? I guess right here, yeah. Hit click. Okay, is in range, yep. For this, we are just going to simply play sound. Hit generic. Beautiful. So that already is feeling pretty good. I think the next piece of game feel I want to add here is just a hit flash. So the easiest way I found to do this is we just go on hit e dot hit flash alpha is equal to 1. So that's just some more state in the entity. Hit flash alpha. And then each frame, and I guess we can do it in the render. Kind of scuffed, but may as well. Draw, generic draw sprite. I'm gonna make this bad boy pass a pointer. And we're gonna go animate to target the entity hit flash alpha towards 0. Delta T. You know, since we're a single player game, we can get away with, you know, altering state in the render, because, like, who cares, you know? Literally, it's not a constraint, so don't need to take on unnecessary boundaries and complexity. Just want to get the thing working. So inside this guy, I'm gonna want to have the color override. So it's frame.color override, which I would say we just use that then. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Like we just if en.hit flash alpha not equal to 0. Just gonna override the override. A is equal to the alpha So that'll give us a hit flash. Bonk. How cool is that? And that's like pretty much the majority. Like that pretty much solves the game feel aspect. I find that like this is kind of like the minimum, I would say, that's needed for game feel. Something visual, something sound. Sound, you know, really carries things. Yeah, the visual also makes it, kind of steals the deal, I think. And that's all that's needed right now. You know, I could do particles and death particles and all that kind of stuff, but I'm not going to worry about it. That I would consider polish for later on. But I don't consider this as polish. I consider this as like core. This is essential for game feel. Like at least just getting that first kind of thing up and running. Because, you know, otherwise the player might like click something, and if you have no sound or no visual feedback, they might think the click did nothing, right? And they just won't click anymore. Okay. Bro, we're farming right now. So yeah, I think the next thing I want to do is well, pickup sounds would be nice. Not entirely necessary, but they would be nice. I want to make sure this doesn't get generated until the time is actually needed for it to generate. That sentence did not make sense, but that's okay. Yeah, so I want to do some proper chunk generation here, I think. Yeah, so I think by default, I just want to try and fill this in with some stuff. So, really, I just want to loop over all the tiles. Oh, actually, no. Okay, so how I found generating stuff in to be useful is if we first define them in terms of like, all right, how many pieces of grass we want? Because leaving it up to chance is kind of cringe. Because like technically, you get really unlucky and like nothing could spawn in. So it's kind of rough. So I like to just not do that and do this instead. So we'll say, you know, we got like 5 rocks or something that we want to spawn in. I don't know why I got rid of that. Here. 5 rocks. So just gonna basically, you know, first up, find a position for the rocks. Pos found, false, pos. This algorithm is taken straight out of the other one from game 8. So what I do is I just literally do a while loop. I don't know what that looks like in Odin, but does anyone know what that equivalent is in Odin? I'll go find the docs later on, but I'll check first in a bit. So, yeah, just basically looking for random spots. So now we've got to define like what the actual bounds are for the spawn positions. I would say we could even just loop over all of the tiles. No, I think trying to find a random is probably the easiest way to go. Float 32 range. 0 all the way up to, what is it? Chunk length pixels. So that's the hypothetical pause that we want to spawn in. So then we just check if we can actually spawn it. And the way that I make this not infinite loop is we just go iterations. Iterations plus equal 1. So really it's while iterations less than some amount, like 100 or whatever. And this is like kind of the easiest, most scuffed way I found to do random spawning, but still have it be, you know, somewhat constraint bound. Yeah. Like it's scuffed as fuck, but gets the job done. It's not mathematically perfect, but who cares, dude? It solves the problem in a good enough way, I think. Yeah, so I need to get that done in Odin. 4? It's just true? Really? Huh. Interesting. So we could do 4, and then at the end, if iterations greater than or equal to 100, or spawn pause found, then we break out of this guy. So here, I want to basically see if the position that we found is legit. Yeah, so now kind of heading into tile snapping territory and like trying to figure out if there's entities on the tile and all that kind of shit. So the best way I found of doing that, basically we have a data structure that gets recreated every frame. It's called the entity tile cache. And it's just a data structure that stores what tiles have what entities. It is an optimization, but I think jumping straight to it, because I've already done it in the past, I think it's probably an alright idea. So I did this in the C game. called the tile cache, this guy. And it's just a entity tile cache, an array of tiles. Yeah. This worked alright for me, I think. Just so that when the map gets bigger and bigger, we don't die. Trying to figure out what the fuck is happening here. I can't really remember. Tile entity cache. Yeah, so that's like the whole thing. It's just an array of these guys. Excuse me. Which has the world tile and the entity. That's it. That's pretty simple. Add new entity to tile cache. So this is where we create it to begin with. So we loop over all the entities, add them to the tile cache. What does that actually look like? Basically get the tiles that the entity is in, and for each of those tiles, we index greater than or equal to 0, index less than or equal to tile cache. Oh, so this is constructed based on the map. Okay, so we pre-allocate. So that way it's an instant lookup. Okay. Yeah, because then the lookup is just this. We just index. And that's fine. So basically, we could get the same result, I think, by just looking at the tile system and putting this into the frame. That's what I think. Yeah. That'll work. I think that'll work. Okay. Fine by me. Okay. So, yeah, I'm just going to assume that the pos is legit. So we'll just go spawn pos found equal true, spawn pos equal pos. And, like, that'll be kind of the start of things. If spawn pos found else log warning Spawn pause not found for. Does this actually take a printf? I don't think it does. We could make it. Do we have a print line F? I don't think so. Print line. Well, it actually takes arguments, so that's fine. So I think we can do one of these. Not found for entity kind dot rock. There we are. So if we found the pause, then I'm just gonna go entity create entity rock with pause equal to spawn pause, and that will be the end of it. Okay. So yeah, that's chunk generation. So map. Man, this is so strange. Like I was literally typing this code out like probably like 8 years ago, except in Unreal Engine with blueprints to like get procedural world gen. You know, I had a completely different way of doing it, of course, but like the effect of like generating a world, still the same. Like still the same thing I'm trying to do here. That was like 8 years ago in Unreal Engine, or 7, I think. Maybe 7 or 6, not 8. Yeah, AAA devs too busy crunching, bro. I don't know. No idea. All right. back to it. So I want to generate these chunks. Okay. So I can get rid of these guys now. I could probably even abstract this into something, because it's really just be copy pasting it, I think. I think it might be function time. So I'm going to spawn in a grass dude for this one. Except the only difference will be down here. We're also setting the max growth stage. So yeah, that can get commented out now. And I think I'm not going to call generate chunk, but I am going to call... I have a thing called like unlock and gen chunk. Cool. Just gonna do one of these. Okay. So that should generate our little dude. Or not. Why isn't the homie generating? I wonder. It gives a pointer to chunk data, so it should be fine. Yeah, I don't really know. Well, it's got to be unlocked, so... Why? Ah, because the tiles aren't being set anymore. That's why. Okay, so I'm gonna set the tiles inside here, I think. Yeah. Set tiles. Chunk tile length. It's a completely different space. think we just go chunk pause times chunk tile length plus XY, and I think that'll give us the tile pause. I guess we'll find out. Yep. That did the trick. So literally if we set this to like 1 and then 1 minus, we should have a nice like border around if the math works. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, that math is good, I think. I'll have to test it on the other chunks, but it should be fine. Yeah, in future we can do some better generation with the tiles, but right now everything we're just setting it to be the dirt or the grass or whatever. Specific chunk stuff. Okay. So yeah, things are going through the chunk system now. That means we can kind of get to the edge of the content here and save the game and iterate on it. Yeah. Alright, well that was 5, and we said that we were only going to spawn 5 in. And same for the rocks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very cool. We're just picking random positions now, so they're not actually going to test for overlap. But hey, that's alright. Alright, let's go. Quick, fast. Ideally in the shop at this point you could probably buy more seeds. Maybe, I don't know. Could be something in the decision making. Right now we're just kind of stuck with 5, which is a bit slower. You know, maybe that's a thing. So I think what I want to do now is actually just test that. So like, when we pick this up, I want to unlock grass seeds in the shop. Because right now you can't actually buy them. By default, I think we can just have that work by defining a shop category equal.seeds and shop cost. Yeah. So yeah, I guess if we say this is like $5, then you know, maybe there we go. Grass seed. That's the play there. Buy a bunch of seeds, farm them, speed run. Let's go. I don't know what I should do with this guy. I guess we'll just assume that we have him for now. And it should be fine. Get another one of these boys. Get producing, lads. Let's go. Tremendous. Place him down. Speed run. Go, go, go. Farming. On that grind. Grow. I'm gaming right now, dude. On the come up. Alright, we're a long way from 50. Maybe I'll buy more seeds. Maybe that's the play here. One more. Because for each one, we increase yield. Bro, this is intense. It's a game right here. Like, this is really simple, but I'm kind of having a good time. Like, this feels kind of grindy right now, but like, I've always got something to do. Could probably buy more, but I think I can get away with just kind of grinding this out to 50 right now. Want to say? Come on. Alright, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. Come on. 7. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to save. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Bro, that's an L. If ever I've seen one. I got too excited, bro. I got too excited. Fuck, man. I'm gonna have to do that all over. It's at times like these where we need a console. Actually, it'll probably be easy to just like not buy anything and just wait these guys out, maybe. It's probably an idea. How do we spice this up a bit more? I don't know. Not sure. Like, I guess we could have another thing to farm in here, like carrots. So then, you know, we can also just get those going while we wait. I don't know though. Not sure. Sure. I guess if we have some lo-fi beats right now and we're kind of just chilling, you know, it's alright. Are you finding Odin after using him for a while? Yeah, it's good. Better than C. Yeah, if we had some like chill lo-fi beats right now and something else to do, I think it'd be good. So it's probably just a matter of balancing, I would say. We'd probably reduce the cost of the grass seeds. Or reduce the cost of the land. I don't know. It seems alright to me because we're kind of like one away right now. Just need something else to do other than just sit here and wait right now. Like maybe we can have it so that the rocks can be destroyed, but they take like a really, really long time. Until you get the equipment needed. Alright. Save. Can I reload? Fuck. Okay, yes, I can reload. Cool. Okay. We're cooking. So, for this first big threshold, what do we want to introduce to the player? Poggies indeed. I would say carrots for sure, like some kind of new seed. We want to put a loot box. That's a given. Yeah, so maybe in here we have 2 loot boxes. One gives the hoe, and then the other, I don't know. Like, this is, I don't have to overthink it. I just have to do something, because this will 100% just keep getting infinitely tweaked as the game progresses and I add more shit in. So, I think what I want right now, what do I want? The tree could be nice. I don't know though. I think I probably want like a pickaxe. Definitely just some kind of seed, right? I think that would be cool. So maybe like a new type of grass, which just looks like a different color. And it just drops like a seed. So I'm going to duplicate this. And we just call this like a carrot bush. Like a wild carrot bush. Wild carrot bush. So this will drop just like 1 carrot seed, I think. And then we're off to the races. Yep. Still takes a while to scan. I mean, to be fair, I am putting in a lot of shit in here, so there's probably stuff we don't need. Yeah, like the Fmod stuff. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Carrot seeds. Bro, this is where game dev like really starts. We're just making content. So this is going to be called a carrot bush. Oh, but the game's going to crash because we're adding new shit in. I need to do something about that. That's alright though. We could also just put this at the end like a good boy. Just don't break it. Carrot bush setup. Carrot bush. And this is kind of similar to the grass, destroyable. Just kind of like do our thing. It'll drop a carrot seed. And we should be fine. Carrot seeds. God damn it, game state changed. How the fuck did the game state change? Oh, we added a new entity. Yeah. And since we added a new entity, bro, where the fuck is the game state? Okay, here. Because we added a new entity, this resizes. So I'm thinking maybe we put a max in here. Temp max. Max for padding. Just to kind of like scuff this. So if we add, make this like 512 or some shit. Hash sparse to the enumerator array to allow for non-contiguous elements. It's much smaller than the length of the array. I mean, I guess just adding hash sparse on this would be fine. How do you do a through case in Odin? I don't know, but... So that should solve that. I guess also I would like to get the game to a state where it actually feels fun to grind up to that 50. Right now it feels grindy because we can't actually do anything other than wait. I mean, you know, we can buy the grass seeds, so maybe we just reduce the cost on those to like 3. So not sure how I feel about having a hoe here. Yeah, don't know what to put in there, but... Because, like, there's no point really having the hoe because we can't use it for anything at this level, right? Bro, now we're really game designing. This is cool. Right, look at that profit. Oozing out of us right now. Pure profit. Yeah, so maybe we put something else in the box. I don't know. I don't know. We could also make it so the grass Grows on tiles. That feels kind of counter. Feels kind of counter. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of fun because now I can just play the game to think. Right, I think we got enough now. Nope, one more. Save. Okay. So now when we add new shit, it should not crash the game or, you know, expire the game state. So, how are we going to do this? Right, I wanted to add carrot bushes into this guy, right? So, let's go down here. I'm going to call this, like, Gen. So we're putting a pine tree here. I also want to do some carrots. So I think I'd like to do a entity chunk. Spawn entity in chunk. I want to do that abstraction. Kind, entity kind, chunk. Guess I'm just gonna pass in a pointer to a chunk. Maybe. Just chunk pause. That'll be fine. Kind, amount. Entity kind amount, and that's all I really need. I think. So then we just copy this guy, and it should be fine. So 0 to amount. Yeah, that should be fine. So I'm just gonna spawn in some what did I call it? Carrot bush. Like 2 of them. There we go. So we got 2 carrot bushes in this guy now. So now we got carrot seeds. We gotta unlock them in the shop. Very cool. So yeah, I think probably want to put a loot box in here as well. Like maybe this is where we put the loot box and now we have the horror. To make life a little bit easier perhaps. Who knows? Yeah, I think throwing a loot box in with the hoe should be good. So we did the tall grass weed growing thing. Hit click feedback, did that. I was just thinking of something, but I can't remember what I just thought of. Can't remember. It slipped my mind. Ah, discovery unlocks. Discovery unlock notification. Copy Arcana. Yes. So I want to do a loot box for throw a hoe in there, I think. So I'm going to put this down into a single guy, spawn entity in chunk. Just without the amounts. So I want to return a pointer to the entity and whether or not we actually spawn one in, which I guess can be implicit in the pointer. Spawn entity in chunk, chunk pos, chunk origin, spawn pos found. If spawn pos found, create and return entity. If not, return nil. Okay, so this will just go chunk pause kind 1. And yeah. Probably want to return an array or something of this in here, but that's okay. That should be fine. Too many arguments. What do you mean? Okay. Alright. That'll do. So then we can add the drop. Okay, so we got a loot box over here, which should have a hoe in it. Nice. And then we get the carrots, and we can start farming the carrots. First piece of advancement in the game. Cool stuff. So that means I probably want to delete that loot box. Maybe. Probably. Where does that even spawn? I think it's in the map manually. Yeah. I don't know why that's not dropping anything. Like, it should have dropped something, but I guess that's a bit funky. Okay. Her. Set up her. Prename her. Description. Used to till the land. Is it till or T-I-L-L? Till meaning. No. Till. No. Prepare and cultivate land. Yeah, I-L-L. Till. Cool. Used to till the land. Sell price 0. So we want to actually stop things from being sold if they have a sell price of 0. So sell held item for stonks. If if we have a sell price, I guess. So that should stop us from selling the horror. Yeah. Want to do something about that, but that should be fine. So now on the sell price widget, we basically just get rid of the sell price. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Gameplay. Coming along. So what's next? Well, I'd like to do something about these rocks. So I'm thinking... what am I thinking? We want to unlock some kind of pickaxe so we can, like, hit them and mine them out. To clear land. Right now they're not really a nuisance, but if we crank up the spawn rate on these guys to like 15, then you're really gonna feel it. Now we could risk getting trapped inside a rock on spawn. But we should be fine. Yeah, I just basically want to make them annoying enough where it's going to be a relief when the player finds a axe to clear it. Yeah, dude, this starting to feel like a game. I love this. So yeah, now we got some kind of longer term investments over here that we are waiting to sprout. We could also make the grass like a bit more profitable, I think. Like maybe make the sell price 2 instead of 1. Can bring the cost back up to 5. So it feels a bit better. You know, we can always balance later. So, what's the next kind of to do here? I'm thinking a way to destroy the tree and destroy the rocks. I think that's what I want. I'm not really sure what purpose the tree is going to serve. Well, I guess it could serve the purpose of shade, right? For growing stuff that needs to be in shadow. That'd be kind of cool. It could also just, you know, be a good resource. Like the wood could sell for a lot. I need to figure out like what's gonna be the next buy. Maybe this plot up here. Maybe something down here. I'm thinking the one below could be nice. A real reason. -1, we'll make this guy probably 200. Good 200 or so. That is ingrained in the save state now though, so that's kind of whack. Could make it functional. I don't know though. I don't know. So yeah, I think I want to do the unlock notification. That seems like it would be cool to me. Because now the player could technically buy carrot seeds at $100 to kind of increase the carrot yield. Ooh, those carrots are growing pretty fast. Yeah, if we make carrots sell for like a lot, then that would be cool. kind of like a nice mid. The next step up from these guys. Oh, also grabbing some kind of like scythe, so you could harvest this in a 3x3. Now that would be tremendous. Oh, we got some carrots. 50, holy shit. I just picked these numbers at random, but it's like, now they're actually kind of meaningful to me because I'm like playing the game and it's an economy. This is really cool. I love this. Holy shit. This is a fucking game, dude. Alright, that scythe would be like... Scythe? The scythe would be a huge upgrade. Also, a click to hold would be nice. Berg, buy another carrot. Yeah, fuck it, we bowl. Straight bowling, dude. Alright, scythe would be lit. Imagine like a crafting table. That would be an extra system though, so it's kind of out of scope for now. But this could turn into a crafting kind of vibe as well. At least for the tools, right? But we can drip feed content. So I think like this next one, I would love to see a scythe in here. Scythe? Scythe? I don't even know how to say it, dude. Oh, look at that fucking big box, bro. Yes. Holy shit. Actually feeling fun. I can't get over this. This is amazing. Absolutely tremendous. Alright. Yeah, so that's kind of an L. This cost is like hard baked into the game. I think it's fine for now, but making it functional would be kind of probably a bit better. I mean, ideally making everything kind of functional would be better, but we could also just stomp over this data on startup as well, similar to what we're doing with the entities. I think that's probably a better idea. Because then, you know, we could do a whole setup chunk. So this guy's 50, this guy at -1, It'll be, what is it? Maybe 300. Yeah. I'm using Jai syntax. There we go. Yeah, so during startup, be like a knit game state or load game state from disk. I guess one of these. Yeah, so that should do the trick. Now we can stomp over the data and update it with a save. Should be good. Yeah, so a scythe. That would be really hype. I'm gonna make one of those. Oh, it would be cool if we make it out of the wood in here. Like maybe in the shop, instead of costing gold, it costs materials. I don't know, it's kind of overkill, but I'm gonna try something. I don't really know how to draw a scythe. She'll be right. Or a sickle. What's the difference? That'll do it. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. But that looks possible to me. Scythe. Scythe or sickle? Scythe is a weapon, sickle's a farming tool, maybe? Let's ask ChatGPT. Scythe versus sickle. Cutting large areas of grass. Yep. Sickle, short handle for small curved blade resembling crescent moon. Cutting small areas of precise tasks like harvesting crops. Okay. So we're really after a scythe here. I'll take it. So a scythe would be really cool because we could do a 3x3 harvest. Or this is kind of overkill, but we could actually like have it be held in hand and do like an attack to like hit everything. That would be really satisfying, like what I did in Arcana. But you know, I think it'd be overkill. I think we can just kind of do one of those and it will just automatically do a 3x3. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I would really love a console. But I don't want to spend like a whole day implementing a console. That would be kind of sus. Debug tooling like I'm GUI would be nice. It's still kind of sus. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Just gonna keep programming. See what happens. Slight randomness, growth seeded plants. Yeah, that'll come. Fog of War at the Borders? Yeah, Toverfet, where it's on the list. Yeah, I actually do have randomness on the growth, but it's clearly not random enough, I think. Especially at the smaller scale. Yeah, way too small. I guess it kind of varies from plant to plant. But that should be a bit better, I think. Nah, it's still weird. Not random enough. That's alright. I'll figure it out later. So you probably want to do something like... Yeah, I don't know. Like some could just take twice as long. Maybe. I don't know what Minecraft's algorithm for this is, but I guess that might be good. No, that just doesn't work. That's 100% just not doing anything. What the fuck? Why is it getting the same number? Like this should advance the random seed, no? Like I would expect that to happen. No, it doesn't do anything. Maybe. Float 32. Gen. Why isn't that? Why isn't that selecting fucking... Oh, because it's probably across the border? No. Why? Maybe. Maybe because it's wrapped. It's not auto-selecting. Kind of weird. Int 3.1 max. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, mate. I don't know, mate. Does anyone know why that's given the same fucking result over and over again? Because I mean, like, the seed should be... oh, okay. The seed's probably 0, actually. Because I think... yeah, it's only getting cold on a knit. So we need to do that on load. me fucking restart this shit. Try again. No? Bro, why the fuck is I giving the same number? So weird. Like, do I have to manually advance the seed or some shit? Oh, I'm so confused, dude. I'm so fucking confused. I want to go back to using Jai, man. I'm done with Odin, bro. What the fuck? Guess maybe I gotta call create, cause I might be fucking up the default somehow. is it the same fucking number? Oh, I'm probably using this wrong. So fucking confusing, dude. Holy shit. Oh, I need like some fucking sample code somewhere. Odin Rand. The dogs are just fucking so bad, dude. I just want like a working program sample and use case for shit. There's examples here, but like, just like, I don't even know where to start. Like, it's alphabetical. Global random generator will be used. It works for everything else. Spawn entity in chunk. But it's not working for this. Pretty sure this is my own fault somewhere. Right, because we're doing the rendering reset stuff, right? But I actually don't think I... Yeah, I think that's probably the problem, now that I think about it. Reset. this, I think, is fucking things up. If I had to guess. Yeah. Okay. Okay. How do I make this not shit then? It's probably because like some kind of pointer is being used or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Gamer time. Look what you've done, Crimson. You've sent me on this quest to figure out randomness. Now, to be fair, it is a bug and I would have hit it sooner or later. Alright, how do I do this the correct way? Because I completely fucked this up. Random generator. Context. What is inside here? Procedure and data. Okay. Well, you know, that's kind of why, I think. Because we actually need to just do a... I don't even know, dude. Random generator reset, U32 generator. Like, we need a new generator in the context. So... Bro, what is up with this function? Oh, I see. You're declaring an out variable here. Ah, alright. That makes sense to me. Although I don't really know how this works. Default random state. Because I want a generator here. So like, how do I make a new generator? A generator is a procedure with data. It's making my brain hurt. I feel like my head's gonna fucking explode. Too dumb for this shit, dude. Default random state struct. Default state. How the fuck is that? Temp generator. Rand generator. Okay. I don't even know, dude. Initialize random generator. Okay, well, how do we initialize it then? Like default random state. We do like a create. Default random state to random generator in assignment. Like I just like a generator is a collection of state and procedures. I don't know. It's just so fucking confusing. Generator proc. I guess this is how we make one. Generator mode bytes. Yeah, something like that. Data. Okay, I just want to like set the state back to what it was originally. So maybe we zoom out for a sec and just look at what's in the context. Random generator. Okay, it's a random generator. So that is a procedure with data. The fuck is this? Alright, it's kind of using the same pattern as allocators, I think. Like, bro, this is such a fucking... What am I looking at? Bro. Okay. It's okay that this is not easy. It is fine. And core testing as an example, run it out Odin. Okay, cool. Thank you. How you like Odin so far? I fucking don't. I hate it. Dog shit language. Fucking piece of shit, dumbass language, bro. Fucking get out of here. Nah, it's alright. I like it. Better than C. Alright, this is great. I love that this is a nice test. Thank you. Thank you for that. I will now not be driven insane. Hopefully. Random generator state, default random generator proc. Okay, so the proc operates on a default random state. And we just reset with a seed. Cool. Multi-pointer, yeah, I don't get why multi-pointers exist. Like, can we just have a pointer? Come on, fellas. Can we just use pointers? I don't want to learn new concepts. I just want to program. Alright, what are we doing here? Random generator state, context of random generator is equal to this state. Okay, rand.reset with the data that we need. Okay. So, that will give us a new random generator. Then afterwards we can set it back to the one that we had earlier. Okay, are we chill? Is this gonna work? Fucking thank you. Holy shit. That was intense. Alright, so reading this, it instantly makes sense to me now. Like, trying to arrive at this from reading just the module hurt my brain a bit. So, yeah. I mean, I don't really know how these docs would get improved. I would say, like, having a better overview than this would be a good starting point, I think. Like, just some references for how the package gets used, like, right up top would be amazing, I think. But, you know, because, like, all these docs are generated. Like, they're not handwritten, right? And you can definitely feel it. So I really have no idea how I would arrive at that reference. Ready, go fuck yourself. Thank you. I'll do just that. Yeah, I don't know how I would arrive at this, like, reference. Right? Aside from, like, trying to search. But searching can be kind of hit or miss. Like, I don't want to hunt and peck shit. Yeah, it's like kind of bad. Rank rate does the same thing as that example, just in a more obscure way. Yeah. Cool. Anyway, thanks for the help. Appreciate it. Just joined. Why is Randy so dejected? It's alright, boys. Alright, solved. Solved. We can chill. I'm gonna put a fuck you, Ginger Bill, in this comment here. I'm just kidding, bro. I love you, Ginger Bill. Good language. Better than C. Random gen example. New random gen example. Okay. So yeah, that you know, kind of does the trick. I'll take it. I will take it. All right. Sweet. Well, back to game dev. You know, one of these days, I'm not gonna hit any more fucking walls with trying to learn Odin, but it's gonna take some time. To be fair, I think that's kind of like a similar learning curve with Jai. I don't know. I just felt like the docs were way better in Jai. I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong. Just misremembering. Holy shit, what the fuck is happening? Hello? Interesting. Alright. Back to it. Back to the grind. Where was I? So I was trying to figure out why that randomness was being shit. But now we're good. We have actual randomness. So that's great. So I can go back to the growth and swap back in what I had earlier, because it should kind of do the trick, I think. Plus 0 to growth stage length times 0.5, I guess. That seems alright to me. Okay. So, yeah, now things shouldn't be as uniform. Hopefully. Let's see. There we go, much better. Yeah, that's a whole lot better. Lovely. Tremendous. Pushing that up. Fixed. Random stuff. Fixed random. Added a fuck ton of content. Of stuff. Yeah. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Just gonna push that up. Should probably be ignoring the atlas now that I think about it, but it is kind of cool to see the progression in this, I guess. And it's only, like, it's diffing well enough because it's a PNG, right? So, that seems fine to me. Okay. How many lines you at? Line check. 3,500. Nice. Good shit, man. I can see this as being one of the greats in the idle space. Wow. Yeah, I feel like this has potential, dude. At this point, I'm thinking of launching an early access and just fucking, like, grinding on it until I run out of steam. And then 1.0. Because, like, so many fucking ideas for content going through my head. But, you know, I'm still going to stick to the plan. We're still going to release in 2 weeks and get something out there as a complete experience for a demo. Regardless, so. Hi, Eric. How you doing? I'm gonna take a piss, bro. BLB. Alright. Merry Christmas to you too, Fear Code. At the very least, use the first milestone and gain tons of feedback, etc. And then you can push it into Steam EA. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, I think, yeah, we might go hard on the marketing. That's what I'm feeling. Like, I want a full playable kind of V1 demo. I don't really know what you would call it. I guess you could call it an MVP. That's the milestone right now. So 6 more days, 5 days after today of that. And then yeah, just keep cranking on it until I'm out of juice. I'm just gonna squeeze it dry, you know. That's what I did with Demon Knives. We got like 1 week, whole game done, and then after that I was like, you know what, I'm still feeling a bit more content, and I just worked on it until I ran out of steam. So I'll probably do a similar thing with this. Glad I could be helpful. This ideas, guy. I've been having fun streaming. Toasty Noodle, g'day mate. Merry Christmas. Ho ho ho. Do you have snow down there, bro? Fucking, I'm in Thailand, like right on the equator almost. Good group going, solid progress. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to be better at streaming. I don't know. For a long time there, I was kind of like, fuck streaming. I hate this shit. All you guys just distract me from work. But now it's kind of like, well, I don't know, man. Yes, it's a distraction, but it's a good kind of distraction. You know what I'm saying? It's cozy. Now it forces you to work. Yeah. I would say so. I mean, well, at the start of this, like 8 days ago, I said, yo, boys, we're going to make a game in 14 days. I'm going to stream every day. So now I kind of have to. Right? Functions as marketing / promo? Yeah. Maybe. Like, it's like streaming isn't really good for promo or like anything growth related. I don't think, because it's like you're just broadcasting to your existing audience, right? Like, none of you guys here are discovering me through the stream. Maybe there's a couple, but y'all came in from like videos and shit, right? So if you want to actually do marketing, just properly do marketing. Make vids or do other shit. Helps a bit, but there are much better avenues. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I'm learning C++ at the moment, wondering how difficult it is to learn other languages after that. I mean, like, once you kind of learn a language, it's easier to learn new languages. I would say, like, probably don't learn C++ there, because you're going to have to unlearn it if you want to be a better programmer. Like, just learn C. That'll get you way further. Like, learning, like, C++, like, fucking, like, classes and object-oriented programming and, like, templates and fucking, like, smart pointers, like, all of that is noise. Like, that's not actually helpful for programming, I don't think. Like, what's helpful is, like, whip open C and learn how to use it without dying. That's really helpful. Because, like, it forces you to learn about memory. C++, it's almost like you're learning a game engine at that point. Like, you're learning, like, a specific style of doing things. And you know, that can help if you want to work in that style, I guess, and get like a C++, like an industry job maybe. So yeah, I guess so. Like it's probably the most like if the goal is to get hired and get a good paying job. I mean, first of all, why are we talking about game dev? All right, go be a web developer if you want money. But like, I don't know. If you do want to get hired as a game dev, C++ makes sense, I guess. Maybe. Who knows? I have like no experience there, so I'm just talking out of my ass, dude. How does Odin handle allocations? Yeah, so you have an allocator in the context which you can use, alright? And that like allocator can do whatever you want it to do. So you could have like the new and free pattern of like a malloc, right? Or you could have an allocator be an arena, which is like my preferred way of doing things. Because then, you know, you just reset the arena. Like you allocate into the arena and you reset it at whatever time frame you want. Yeah. So you can kind of do whatever you want. But there's like the concept of having an allocator, which is cool. Isn't the web dev market a bit saturated right now? I don't know, dude. I would say it still pays more than game dev, right? Like just look at like average game dev salary. Google that. And then Google average web dev salary. Literally any software engineer position pays more than game dev, yeah. I guess I always forget about like other software jobs. Like, I don't know, just like writing C++ for a bank or something. Now that'll pay. That'll fucking pay, dude. HFT? I don't know what that means. Writing C++ for automotive systems, good fun. Yeah, nice. High frequency trading. Oh, okay. Gangsta. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I just get by on the bare minimum. Live in Thailand, so I can make games for fun. That's really it. You know, hopefully with this game, I'll finally learn how to make income from game dev fully. That would be pretty cool. That's kind of the goal I'm going for. Well, I think it might be time to get back to work, boys. This was a good chat. Good chat, but the game ain't gonna make itself. You moved to Thailand? Yeah, bro. I've been living in Thailand for like 2 years. Like, it makes your runway go way further. It's great. Missed a lot of Randy Law. Yeah. Yeah, I started traveling like 3 years ago. Because I was like, well, I can just travel and like spend the same amount of money. Or like live in cheaper places. But like have more fun. So I have more time to work on game dev. That sounds like a good deal to me. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. Good night, Creamy. Sleep tight. Merry Christmas. How's your Taiwanese? I don't don't think they speak that here. I think that's actually kind of a meme. Maybe. Yeah, Taiwanese. Yup. How much does it cost? It depends how you live, but you can get by on the cheap. After initial costs of like visa and everything, you can get by for, if you're like really trying to live cheap, you can go like 800 US a month. Retarded. Whoops. It's alright, man. I can see how that would be a thing. Ah, yes, Taiwanese, the official language of Thailand. Extremely hot? Yeah, kinda. I mean, I grew up in a little place called Townsville in North Queensland in Australia. And it's pretty much like the same kind of temperature. So I'm chilling. $2,000 a month in Melbourne? Yeah. I don't know if you could get by on $2,000 a month in Melbourne. I guess so. If you're like splitting a house, you got a nice cheap rent somewhere. It's still way more expensive. Like on the cheap here, you could probably go way cheaper if you're splitting with people. Might apply for the special visa in Japan or South Korea for the birth rates. I actually saw a really funny meme on the rare occasion where I installed Instagram and scrolled some reels for like 5 minutes before deleting it. I saw a funny meme which was related to that. I wouldn't be able to find it though. I don't know. Like $950 for rent, and then $1,000 for everything else. Yeah, well, I mean, like rent here is $290, so it's like a quarter of that. How's the food? Yeah, food's great here. Best in the world I've had so far. Rent for a studio in Thailand. I pay $290 US a month for my place, but you can get it cheaper. You can get it down to like 150, 200 if you want to go real cheap. I'm kind of in like the middle ground, sweet spot, you know. Big city? I'd say medium-sized city. I'm in Chiang Mai, up north. Good vibes here, you know. Me likey. All right. Well, I do believe it is work time. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. All right. Yeah, well, a little detour over of the crops. Sounds good. So what is the next step? What are we doing, mate? What are we doing? Horror, till land, plant crop, expand down below. Right, I was doing a sickle down here. That's what I was doing. Just making some content. Discovery unlock notification. Yeah, that would be cool. Unlock via land discovery. Yeah, we pretty much just did that. We're doing the scythe. 2x3 harvest. Which would be epic. Very epic time. Do 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 do. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna go watch Gladiator 2 that I definitely did on Pirate and join my carbonara. Alright, bro. Have fun. Dude, carbonara. I would kill for some carbonara right now, bro. Fuck yeah. That'd be a good watch though, Gladiator. I haven't even seen it. Gladiator 2. Yeah, it looks good, bro. I'll put that on the to watch list. All right. What am I doing? Scythe. That'd be pretty hype. I want to do the little loot box thing. Cool. All right, gaming. Yeah, so I want to throw a loot box in the fucking in the next chunky wonky. So this guy, which will be -1, spawn in a loot box that has a scythe. Epic. That would be cool. I also like to do something with the trees, but I think we'll focus on that next. It's really just adding new types of content, like adding in some tomatoes and potatoes. Like, it's, yeah, kind of snooze. Kind of snooze if it just kind of does the same thing. You want like different ways to play the game, I guess, as content. Perhaps. don't know. Just figure this shit out as I go, I guess. Okay. All right. Awesome. So yeah, that's beautiful. So scythe, we're gonna say description, harvest crops in a 3x3. Later on, I would really like to do some kind of crafting for that. So like we gather a bunch of materials to craft it. Like maybe you discover the blueprint to the scythe and then you go craft it or something, but no, it's overkill. We'll do that later on, if there is time. Yeah, for now, just wanted to actually hit this in a 3x3, so I think I'm gonna rework the selection system to go back to being tile based. That's what I think. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of need to. Entity selection. Yep. So I want to get rid of this kind of hobbit entity stuff and instead look into the tiles, because it's just gonna simplify things, really. How do I want to do this? Hovered entity. Fundamentally, we are clicking on a tile, right? So, we're going to do different things depending on what we're holding, but we're clicking on a tile. That's it. So I'm going to rewrite this whole thing. Okay. I'm going to delete you. We're going to have held item data. Yes. And I'm gonna put this up the top here. I'm just gonna fucking overhaul the shit out of everything. Is in range. We don't care about that. Has sell price. Sell. Hit click. Okay. So. Algorithm looks something like this. Get tile. If has entity. Check for stuff like that. At the topmost level, we're gonna like switch on held item / action. Okay, and then we'll just kind of like work our way down, I think. So, if held item data flags water things, then we're gonna do something like that. Watering. If not, I would say 3x3 harvest click, maybe, or harvest click in general. Another thing we want to do is like a horror click. We also want to do a if water things, yeah. Kind of want to like basically only let them enter one. So I think we do a return on each of these guys. So we treat it like a finite state machine. Yeah. Okay, hard click. Cool. What else do we have? We could click on like an altar to interact with it to like sell something. Yeah. So I would say sell at altar as well. So yeah, let's see. Entity at tile. I also don't want to like the horror kind of comes before that, and the harvest also comes before that, I would say. Yeah. Alright, entity at tile. Okay. Entity handle. Handle to entity. Okay. Sell at altar if entity at tile and this guy is equal to the sell bin. Do our thing. Yeah, should be fine. Should be right. Okay, I'm gonna comment all of this out. Goodbye, my friend. Can I come out type to entity pointer from oh. Or what? It says this, but that's not the error. The error is this. Bruh. Yeah, that sucks. Oh. Win some, you lose some. Okay. Let's see. All right. One by one. Let's do it. Hard click. Okay. If I would say held item data dot kind is equal to har, do one of those. For this, I would say if we've got our bare hands, we do a harvest click. If not, then we just do a, you know, if we have a scythe, 3x3 harvest, click. Okay. So I'm gonna keep it simple and start with watering. Oh, it's kind of annoying how this is commented out. Can I like return this without it erroring? No. Well, I'll just fucking manually copy everything over and then we'll think about how to do it. So, watering stuff. Okay. That'll do me. Bonk. Mouse tile. I'm gonna say Really want to do like a player tile. World pause to tile. I think we could just do an easy like in range. So if the distance is less than 3, then we're in range. If it's greater than 2, then we're just gonna return, I think. Mouse tile. Just do another. Yeah, should be good enough. So we'll just early out if we're out of range. Yeah. Okay. Back to it. So, watering things. If... well, I guess we can delete that. This is kind of complicated, but I'll think of a better way of doing it later on. Oh, this is gonna be scuffed. Okay. Fucking one big giant ass mess, bro. At this point, we're just doing stuff with our hands. Maybe. Harvest click with hands. It's probably all the way down the bottom. Okay. Righty. Should really make it just a big long else if instead of returns, because that's sus. Like, it's kind of confusing. Okay. Much better. Okay, harvest click with hands. If held item data is equal to nil and entity at tile not equal to nil and this guy and entity at title dot flags, if it has a destroyable flag, then this is what we want to do. Goodbye. Oh, that feels good. Alright, what else do we want? Fucking get rid of you. So if we have a horror, then that is us doing the tilling. So the horror, do that guy. Yes, sir. What else we got? Okay, if we've got something in our hands, right. Held item, plant on tile kind. Not equal to an empty, empty. Okay. So this is a new one. Sell at altar. We want to do that first before planting. So I'm going to throw this guy in here. I actually love doing else ifs like this, because this is like actually really clean. Plant item. Plant on tile not equal to empty. Okay. Yep. Then we're gonna do our thing. Yeah, this to me is like really readable and nice. Never done it like this before. I like it. Just give a little breathing room, you know? Because like really, if you think about it, it's kind of what we want. Because there's only one action a player can do when they click, right? So just making it like this, I guess, is a nice way of doing that. Harvest click with hands. Oh. fucked that up, didn't I? What did I do? Oh, I actually haven't done it yet. All good. Harvest click with... Oh, I already did do that. It's down here. Okay. I'll chill. Is this everything then? Yeah. Goodbye. Ugh. Yes. Love that feeling. Okay. Deep breaths. Rework almost complete. Now I just gotta make this work. To do. Alright. Sell at altar. Hint. Sell just pressed. If is in range. Oh, I think we can just get rid of one of those guys and process the range elsewhere. That's what I'm thinking. That is what I am thinking. Like, we just kind of have like a generic out of range arrow, I think. Beautiful. Simply magnificent. A lovely crash. Okay, awesome. Okay. Awesome. So what I want to do here is in the tile rendering, alright, so if we have a tile pause and the frame is selected, then we go if frame dot out of range. Then we make it red. If not, we make it green. We don't have a green yet. Ah, G. May as well throw the blue in while we're at it. B. R, G, B. Yup. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, so we want to make this greater than 1. So we can only interact in a 1x1 around us. Oh, that feels so much better. Holy shit. Consistent. I like it. Oh, fucking so much better, dude. Just making things clear. Making the rules consistent. There's no guesswork in this. I like that. Me likey. Yeah, we're gonna have to change the... Probably change it to be center. The player position, maybe. Okay. Oh, okay. Gonna chuck that up real quick. Interaction rework. So now I just gotta make this work again. That would be epic. How we doing, boys? Vibe check. What's going on? Merry Xmas. If you get the text centered like this in focus, can't find the setting for it. Don't know what you mean by that. Do these cool easings and animations. You ready? Show it for a sec. Gotta get ready to screenshot. This guy. This line right here. That's all you need. Alright, and it's gone. Okay, the bottom, the center now feels bad because it's too centered. So you kind of need like a, or match whole word is on. That's cringe. There we go. Yeah, so it needs to be like bottom center, but like a little bit up. I don't know, dude. I'll figure it out later. Figure it out later when he's got more of a, when he's actually got the player model. Alright. So, next up, how do we solve this problem? Things are currently not on the tile grid. So, couple things. Got to snap things to the tile grid. Also got to make sure that everything goes where it should go. Because right now this is not immediate. We got to make it immediate by putting it in the frame. So I guess you could kind of consider like us going from retain mode in here to being immediate in here, where we just reconstruct every frame. I always prefer to do things immediate style, because it's just get less state bugs. You don't have to get things perfect. You don't have to like remember to set and then unset. It's always just set every frame and then it automatically unsets if the branch fails. Like if you don't hit the if, that makes sense. I love doing that. Just makes life way easier. Okay. So this is now in the frame. And we don't have to worry about setting this now. Goodbye. Maybe. We might need to update it. So we're creating the entity, but we should be fine, I think. I think I could actually make it so that entity create, we basically call like a deferred proc in here, which at the end of the scope, we then set it to update the tile. I think that could work. Because like really in here we want to call like update pause, or just like store entity in tile, right? Like we really want to call that after every entity create, but first, you know, we gotta actually set the position and shit, right? So we could do a scuffed, like, Jesus. Oh, we could do a scuffed like defer thing here, but it'd make more sense to do this, I think. Maybe. Yeah, may as well do the defer thing, I think. Maybe. Kind of be whatever you want it to be. I don't know, it doesn't really matter, bro. Okay, store entity in tile. So, what we'd really be doing is just getting the tile position of the entity. Tiles get entity tiles. Because we could be in multiple. And then we just set this bad boy. Ish. Very epic. Call it a day. Merry Christmas, boys. Alright, BRB. Hello. Hope you're all having a lovely Christmas day. I know I sure am. I've received the greatest Christmas gift there is to receive. A game design that is actually fun. Really could not ask for more. Right now we're in the middle of reworking the tile selection stuff and the interaction. So everything's broken right now. But we'll get there. Piece by piece. Okay. Store entity in tile. So I'm going to run this every single frame for all the entities. And we're going to basically be epic. That's what I'm thinking. So the constraint here is, you know, you can only have one entity in a tile. Otherwise, that gets a little bit silly. So at the start of every single update, I'm going to run this. I'm going to do it right here. Update tiles with entities. So I'm going to loop over all the entities. So if we're allocated and I would probably just say not a ground item or some kind of like, yeah, that should be good enough. Not a ground item and not a player. Then that should really do the trick for me. Store entity and tile. Okay. This guy also doesn't have to be a pointer. Could be a pointer. Doesn't have to be. May as well pass a pointer. Just cause. Okay. So the next thing is we got to actually figure out what tiles this entity is in. So I had a function that we can use as a reference from game 1, also known as the C game. Get tile list at pos based on arc. Okay. Get tiles at pos based from entity kind. Bit of a long-winded thing, but I did this for a reason. Because when I was placing stuff down, I actually don't have an entity that I'm placing. I'm like just using a position and an archetype. So, well, I called it archetype in here. In here, I just called it kind because it makes way more sense. So this will return an array of tile positions. That's what I'm thinking. Now, because this is, I actually noticed this pattern in Odin earlier, which I really liked. I think we can do this and then just like use that. And just return by itself. I think that's pretty cool. Nice little syntax sugar. That's a W for Odin right there. Okay, so world boss, vector 2, and kind. Me likey. So, this is going to involve some epic math. Yes. Epic math time. Can't remember how I did this in the other game, but I think I can just kind of copy it and get away with this. Start tile. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just going to copy this and it should be fine, I think. Already done it before. Same tile layout, so it should work. Okay, what do we got? So, half width is equal to data dot tile size dot x divided by 2. Okay. Same for the half height. But for the dot y. And in the entities, I'm going to have to chuck that in there. Tile width, which will be a vector 2i. Has no field tile size. Did I call it tile size? Yeah, tile size. Not width. So this way we could technically have like structures that are like 2x6 and stuff. And it'll work fine. Yeah. So just making it a little bit better for later on. Since, you know, I basically did all the hard work of doing this code ages ago with game 1, 7,000 lines. Actually I'll switch over to game 1 real quick and show you what I mean. This, okay, can I, thank you. I think I'll have to unlock some stuff, but you can already see here, this is a 2x1, and like the tile placement is perfect. We got the overlap checks and all that kind of stuff. So it really makes life nice and sweet. You know, we have this massive ass furnace. Just gonna unlock all this. What do we got? Yeah, like a fat furnace, that's a 2x2, right? Place is nice. This is also a 2x2. This needs fuel. Bunk. Thump for me. Yes. What else we got? Quantum gate. This is fat. I don't even know what this is, but it's chunky. Epic. So it's like all my work from this game is actually still coming in clutch. Even failed projects. Sometimes L's be W's. You know what I'm saying? On a long enough time horizon, no skill goes to waste. No work goes to waste. God damn, I just fucking lost where I was. Randy. Entry Randy game. This guy. Okay. So I'm going to copy this across. We're just looping over this. So I'm going to check a little hash to do on that guy. And what do I want to do? I want to... by default, because we can't do defaults in the struct, that's okay. Where am I? This is defaults, okay. Entity data defaults. Set up entity. Yeah, I think we'll go e dot tile size equal to 1,1. Okay. So we got good defaults now. Back to this. So for X or Y in, how do I do this? Can I just do like a Y negative half height, Y less than half height, plus data dot tile size dot Y percent 2 Y plus plus. Is that legit? Y plus equal 1. Thank you, Odin, for being cool. Same thing for the X, negative half width. X is less than half width plus tile size dot X percent 2 X plus equal 1. Okay, so that'll give us all the tiles that we actually need to loop over. Start tile plus XY, I think. And then we just go, well, first of all, tiles dot allocator equal get temp allocator. Okay. So we're just going to append that onto the tiles, and that will be that. Awesome. That should be what we need. So now we can get some tiles by just calling that function. Get tile at pos from entity kind. The pos being store entity in tile. Entity pos, entity kind. I think. That's what I'm thinking. So now we can loop over this guy. Tile dot entity in tile equal to entity to handle this guy. Has no field entity in tile because it's in the frame. Nope. Where are you? This is why I would love autocomplete, because I am dumb and I do not have a good memory. Tile entity handle. Boop. There we go. Okay, so I'm calling this on all entities, every single frame, so, you know, I'm kind of banking on them being chill. Yeah, look at that. Works like a charm. Even though these guys aren't positioned perfectly. That's the next thing. We just gotta make sure they snap to the right tile. So, the next thing I want to do is just have a little snap entity to tile. Okay. So what that'll be like is we first just go, we round the pos to the nearest tile. By just going world pos to tile. Okay. World pos to tile. Yes. Actually, I probably have something in here. Snap position nearest tile based on arc. Ooh, okay. A little bit more involved because we're also using this to place stuff, but I guess we'll copy this across and it'll do the exact same thing. Snap entity to tile, so I'm just gonna go e.pos equal to snap pos to nearest tile based on kind or whatever. That should do the trick. Okay. Copy this over. Yes, sir. So tile size is equal to entity data. Kind based on the kind dot tile size. There we go. So if tile size dot x %2 equal to 0, in other words, if it's even, then we just, I'm going to make pause that. Snap pause equal pause. Maybe, I don't know. Do a cheeky little round of the pause divided by tile width, tile length. Yes. Times it by tile length. So that'll just round it. Okay. That makes sense to me. Let's get this compiling. Yep. So now if it's odd, it's going to be a little different. We're going to floor it and we're going to plus half. So same kind of vibe. Just a floor instead of a round. And then plus it by half length. Okay. And then we do the exact same for the Y. Yeah. In fact, I think if you wanted to get real fancy, because we're just swapping in the Y, right? Yeah. If we wanted to get real fancy, this is kind of fucked up. But we could, instead of doing the X, we index. Like that. But, nah. That'd be kind of cringe, dude. Alright. So replace all the X's with Y's. And we are good to go. So that should be the old algo. So now if we call snap entity to tile after creation, we should be fine. So I'm going to go down to the generation, spawn entity in chunk, entity create. We're going to snap entity to tile right after we set the pause. And I'm also going to do a store entity in tile. Because then we can actually do proper checks up here to check if anything is in the tile when we're spawning. So that would be really cool. Alright, anyway, that should snap everything to the grid. So let's do a restart. Yeah, things are snapped to the grid. It's rendering bottom center for everything though. So I think we just gotta switch that up to be a little bit less sus. Can't remember what I did in the other game. I think we just render everything center or like render based on tile size. I'm not too sure there. Not too sure. Yeah, I think... Don't know what this guy's rendering at. Bottom center as well, maybe? I don't know. But time to figure out the entity rendering. So, what did I do for this? We've snapped it to the nearest tile. Render. I guess we'll do like a render part, maybe. What does the draw base sprite do? Have a center position, that way the pause is very easily used for other areas intuitively. Okay. So I pause everything through a get offset for rendering. So that can actually alter what our offset is, so we can kind of drive it to be whatever we want. So that's this guy over here. Usually it's just center, but sometimes, you know, we want to offset based on tile height instead, or something else, or just do a manual override. So yeah, so the answer is it depends. But yeah, everything by default center. So I would say we just do that and call it a day for now. So that'll fix all these guys up. But the alter is a little sus, because the center is right here. Because this is a 1x1. I haven't actually updated that. So setup cell bin e dot tile size equal to 2x1. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. Oh yeah. That is where it's at. Look at that perfect fucking tile snapping, dude. Doesn't get any better than that. Oh. Beautiful. Yes. This guy's not snapped, because I spawned him in manually, I think. Tree. Yes. Fucking look at that, man. That's... yeah, it still doesn't feel... oh, yeah, it does feel right. I think. Maybe. No, it doesn't. Because this tree shouldn't be center. Because the tile... We want to offset based on the tile size. Yeah. So sometimes we just want to render center and chill. Other times we don't. For the most part, I alter everything as like almost 16 by 16. So that's why sometimes you just want to do center and call it good enough. But for cases like this, where the tree, the center is actually here, right? But we really want the center to be like here. Yeah. So that's why we kind of need like a get offset for rendering thing. I'm gonna call that half a W and push it up already. Call it tile snapping logic. 'Cause that is very, very valuable stuff for tile systems and like snapping, like placing stuff down. You know, really is a nice and fat solution for variable size tiles. Me likey. Yum yum yum. Oh wow, we're already at the 5-hour mark. Huh. Huh. I think it might be time, boys. Time sure flies when you're having fun. If you render all entities center bottom and then offset the entities down half a tile. Kinda. Yeah, that kinda works. Yeah. I think that is probably like the easiest solution, Jacob. That is a good idea. Merry Christmas to you too, Tiberius. How's Arcana Dev going? It's going good, dude. We're doing it right now. This is Arcana. In the flesh. Updated. Yeah, that's a nice idea. I'm gonna try rendering like that. Generic draw sprite. Yep. So pivot, bottom, center. Then just draw pause dot y take away equal tile length divided by 2. These guys look fine still. Yeah, these guys look good enough, I think. Like you'd kind of want them center, I think. But it really does just work. Yeah, like this, yeah, that's why it's a little sus. You kind of need a branch. But yeah, that will make the tree work. So maybe we just leave it like that for now. Yeah, like this, because it's too tiny. Yeah, I don't know. So you really just want like a offset based on tile. That is true. Pivot equal to bottom center. Else pivot equals center. That'll be good enough for me, I think. set up. What is the tree? There we go. Best of both worlds. So then we can have that nice and centered, and we can still have the trees nice and chill. Look at that. That right there is pretty fucking cool, dude. Yes, we need to stop that from happening. Content! Yeah! Or I had two on top of each other. Cool. Alright. Can't even remember what I set out to do today. I think just make progress. That's all man can really do. We did this. And we got the new tile stuff set up. Finish making tile interaction. Good. I think make the scythe 3x3 harvest. Right, that was the whole reason I wanted to do this. Click destroy grass. Did that. Click destroy rocks. Slowly with hand. Or maybe we just don't allow that. I don't know. Click destroy tree. Destroy generic destroy decal, so something like Minecraft. Okay. Ah, well now we can actually do a, during the generation, we can properly check for a spawn pause. So if we take the pause and we do a pause equal to snap pause to nearest tile based on kind. Now this is why we have the kind, because, you know, we're spawning something in. We don't want to just pass the entity. So that'll snap it to the nearest pause. Okay. So from there, I'm gonna just hardcode assume that we're a 1x1. Nah, that's kind of cringe. That's kind of cringe, bro. Tiles. Get tiles at pause from entity kind. Pause. Kind. That'll give us the tiles. So then we can go for T in tiles. Loop over all the tiles. Get tile at pause T. If tile dot frame dot entity handle. If we take that bad boy and we go handle to entity, if this is equal to nil, then we're chill. If it's not equal to nil, then we continue. This, we got to make sure we defer this guy. Just so we hit the continue and still iterate. Okay. Check for existing entities in tiles. Okay. That should do the trick. If that is... Yeah, so that'll just continue. If we don't have anything, then yeah, we found the tile. We can do our thing. So that should be good. Should be good, dude. Alright. Just gotta make sure that in the map setup, we do these store entity in tile after the cell bin. That should be it. So now we shouldn't have any duplicates overlapping each other. Except we still do. I see you, motherfucker. What are you doing? So, we want to do this generation after the setup. Yeah, it's still fucked. What is going on there, buddy? I guess this isn't working then. Tiles at pause from entity kind. Tile. This would get stuck. Okay, let's not do a continue. That's a little sus. Break. If not existing entity, then we found what we're looking for. Get tile at pause T tile. Yeah, it should work, but it's not. Actually, maybe it is working now. Unless I'm just getting incredibly lucky. Yeah, I mean, I think it works now. So yeah, things shouldn't overlap each other anymore. So that should be cool. Bro, this is a game. Straight cooking. Just gotta keep adding more content, piece by piece. Yeah, so I gotta figure out the interaction stuff and fix that up. But that is feeling really good now, because now we don't have to fucking find the exact hitbox. It's just there. Yes, sir. Huge. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, lads. I think that's gonna be me for the day. Done and dusted, I would say. Still a long way to go, but that was a good day, I think. That was a good day. Yeah, things are feeling fun, which is a good sign. Just got to keep adding more content. Because like this right here, going in here, like, oh, we got some new carrot seeds. Got whatever this is. Oh, we got a hoe. Yeah, now we can fucking plant the carrots. Got a tree. And down here, we're going to unlock the scythe to do a 3x3 harvest. Keep adding. Keep adding. Keep gaming. Keep on keeping on. Alright, fellas. I'ma call it. Merry Christmas. I'll see you tomorrow, most likely. We'll continue. Day 10. And just keep on cranking. Alright, boys. Take care. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah.